Welcome to Paris, France on day one of the World Karate Federation's World Individual Karate Championships Qualification Tournament. Our program comes to you from the Pierre de Coubertin Sports Stadium. And the program is live streamed on the World Karate Federation's YouTube channel and will cover all four tatami. Introducing first, female kata. On tatami 1, Luxembourg, Croatia. On tatami 2, Slovakia, Saudi Arabia. On tatami 3, Bulgaria, Macau. On tatami 4, Serbia, Bosnia, Herzegovina. I'm Billy Brennan, and joining me to provide you with live commentary throughout the three-day tournament will be some of the sport's biggest names, including Olympic, world and continental champions, as well as some of karate's best coaches. But first, I think I need to provide a little insight as to how the qualification tournament will work. The qualification process for the 2025 World Individual Karate Championships includes a combination of pre-qualification and the final qualification tournament. Pre-qualification was available through the previous individual World Senior Championships and the WKF World Ranking System. There are 24 athletes already qualified on the road to Cairo in each category, and the final qualification spots will be determined by the WKF qualification tournament here in Paris. And that will be along with 2 universality places to ensure that global representation is achieved. And as you note, there are 4 tatamis to choose from, and the athletes will be working in a round-robin system. There's no seeding applied to the qualification tournament, and the draw will be without a ranking or standing criteria, and will has randomly assigned athletes to one of the groups, and that was in the live draw on Friday. The round-robin format consists of either 6, 8 or 12 athletes in their group, with a minimum of 3 and a maximum of 6 athletes. And that depends on the number of participants. Following the round-robin format, 12 athletes will compete in the elimination phase. And the final bout of the elimination phase is the qualification bout, where the 6 winners are awarded a quota place to go to the Karate Individual World Championships in Cairo, Egypt. That, of course, is much later on. In the moment, we are looking at the first athletes on the 4 tatami, and each one of those will be performing their chosen kata in the first rounds, and after each round then there will be a leaderboard, and ultimately the top athlete will go through to the elimination phase.
You're on your lonesome. Talking to yourself. Right?
Yeah. Want to join me a little later?
I'm not doing anything.
I think as soon as with these. On Tatami 2 from Switzerland is Sofia Filakova from Slovakia. From Slovakia, and she's competing against Ritz Lila of Switzerland, who's on the mat on Tatami 2 right now. You see on Tatami 1 performing the kata papuren. At the moment, from Finland is Mantei Bes. She was up against Croatia's Inga Grigic.
Ya. Pero que ahora mismo, vamos, yo he entrado en el Google, no está apareciendo ningún gráfico, ningún no, ahora mismo. Ahora.
And just completing the kata on Tatami 3 from the Philippines is Alforte Sakura. So just about to commence her kata on Tatami 4 is Lucky Alma of Kosovo. Performing Chibana no Kushanku on Tatami 1 at this moment is Quiros Castillo Yanez of Mexico. Lucky Alma on Tatami 4 from Kosovo. Wei Husan Tian of Chinese Taipei on Tatami 3. Tatami 2 from Korea. Howen Choi. She'll be up against Austria's Lena Tamara. Just a chance to have a look at some of the action from Tatami 1, Finland's Mante Bess. And with the World Championships coming up in November, the individual World Championships and the new format, only 32 athletes will be competing. 24 already secured their places. From this qualification tournament, there'll be a further 6 per category, plus the 2 universality positions, making up the 32 places. Now on Tatami 1 from Ireland, Emer Porter. She'll be up against Ukraine. Zaprochenko Halinya. Nipai Po, the kata, chosen by Emer Porter. The origins of kata from China and Okinawa, and the roots can be traced back to Chinese martial arts, particularly those practiced in Fujian province, where the forms were brought to Okinawa, a key trade hub in those days, and there were cultural exchanges in the 14th and 19th centuries. Okinawa martial artists integrated these Chinese influences and with those indigenous fighting styles, and that led to the development of Thai, which is hand, and the precursor to modern karate. Performing her kata on Tatami 3 from Denmark is Bjerring Frederica. on Tatami 4 from Singapore is Leong Wei Yi Shannon. She's up against Norway's Moen Maria Manum. So with the very strong kiai from Tatami 4, we have the athlete from Brazil, and that is Enrique Gabriel Enrique is making her way onto the tatami on Tatami 2 is Austria's Lena Tamara. Tatami 1. Following Ireland's Uma Porter will be Georgia's Lina Kutsilava.
Direct, the left transit. I'm going now. I bring something.
You see on Tatami 3 here with the WKF1 on the back. That's the athlete of individual neutrality. And this athlete is Polina Kotlarova. If you're unfamiliar with the rules for kata, there are 7 judges. You can see them on the back of the screen under the sponsor name Dado, behind that screen. And there are 7 of the judges, and each one of those gives a score, and that score is then put into the computer. And then the athlete with the higher scores, after the highest and lowest have been taken away, wins the round. Manal Azaid of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia with her kata Goju Shiho Sho. Just waiting to get the scores. Now we have Poland's Amila Wysoka, her choice of kata Kankusho. And that yellow clock that's ticking down, it gives the athlete 35 seconds to start the performance of the kata. That was introduced as there were too many delays, too longer pauses. Seno of Greece gets the win with her performance of Anandai. 39.1 was her score. Mati Bess on Tatami 1, performing Kurarumfa. Inge Garich. Kanku Sho was the kata, performed 35.7 was the score. Mati Bess performing Kurarumfa, scoring 37.9 to take the win over Inga Giric, who performed Kanku Sho. Coming up now on Tatami 1, Luxembourg versus Mexico. Tatami to Switzerland's Lila Ritz. She's performing the Kata Papuren. Sofia Mielkova chose Chibana no Kushanku. She scored 37.9. Tatami for Alma Loki of Kosovo.
adapter and now it's internet here. So I replaced the adapter, now it should be good. Check.
Check now.
Yes, please. I am connected with the wire. Yes, sure, I will. Okay, I have my Google System connected with the wire also. What about should be shown? Yes, because I didn't have internet. I was not sending anything to the network because it was broken. I replaced the adapter and now it should be good. Okay.
On Tatami 1 at the moment we now have Ranaf Quiros Castillo performing Kishimoto no Kushanku 36.6 she has to beat for Mia Redding with that performance of Anandai.
But they see something. They see.
Yes. 2 flags. Flag.
Ah, okay, yes. That is
One of the favourites of the Kata Fatima Sadeh Dastak of the Islamic Republic of Iran. Super Empe on Tatami 4. Oh, sorry, on Tatami 2, beg your pardon. And she'll be up against Katania Milhovic. You see the graphics now appeared on the screen to help you to identify the athletes and the scores that are being achieved. On Tatami 1, Mancha Chiara of Belgium, 21 years of age. Silver medalist in the Karate 1A series. Been quite successful in the youth leagues, taking gold medals this year in Porridge and Fujairah. Sari Dastak on Tatami 2 scored 39.5. Twice she's been a Karate 1A series gold medalist. So Katarina Valahovic has got a tough opponent here. Gabrielle Henry has to beat the score from Liangwei Yi Shannon on Tatami 4, that score of 39.4. Henry, 24 years of age, gold medalist in the Pan American Championships as a junior. And that was this year. She's also been a bronze medalist. And there we have the score, 40.8. If you've just joined us, welcome to Paris, France, on day one of the World Karate Federation's World Individual Karate Championship Qualification Tournament. And our program is coming to you live from the Pierre de Coubertin Sports Stadium and is being live streamed on the World Karate Federation's YouTube channel and will cover all of 4 tatamis. I'm Billy Brennan, and we have already had the female kata round robin phase, and there are 6 confirmed athletes that will go through to the elimination phase, but we are awaiting the best finishers in the second place position so that we can reveal the whole 12 athletes as soon as they are here. And the qualification process for the 2025 World Individual Karate Championships includes a combination of pre-qualification and the final qualification tournament. The pre-qualification was available through the previous Individual World Senior Championships and the WKF World Ranking System. And there are 24 athletes that have already qualified on the road to Cairo in each of the categories. And the final qualification spots will be determined by the WKF qualification tournament here in Paris. And that will be along with the 2 universality places to ensure global representation. The qualification tournament has the round robin group phase, and that's followed by the elimination phase, and depending on the total number of entries. There is no seeding applied to the qualification tournament. The draw, which took place on Friday, was without ranking or standing criteria, and the athletes were assigned randomly across the various groups. In the round robin format, it consists of either 6, 8 or 12 groups, with a minimum of 3 and a maximum of 6 athletes, depending on the number of participants. And then there are 12 athletes that will compete in the elimination phase, 6 of which will then qualify for the Individual World Championships in Cairo, Egypt. Now we have on the tatami the male individual kata, and this is the round robin phase, and we're looking forward to seeing some of the best athletes in this division. The history of kata is very rich. It originated in China and then moved to Okinawa and ultimately to mainland Japan. For tatami, tatami 1, we've seen Botond Nagbi of Hungary just complete his kata. Ohan Dai, he scored 39 points. And now on tatami 1 from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia is Rakan Al-Badari. And he is going to perform the kata onsu. On tatami number 2, we have a contest between India and an individual neutral athlete from India, Aka Banjerji. He performed his kata anandai and scored 38.2, and Varishan Akirov, he is on the mat now, and his choice of kata is Goji Shiho Sho. On mat number 4, we have a bout between Costa Rica and Poland. Costa Rica athlete was Alvarado Sergio Cabronero, and his choice of kata was Goji Shiho Sho. 37.8 was his score. On the mat now for Poland is Maciej Kawazec, and his choice of kata Kankusho. 38.2 was his score. So that's a good start for the athlete from Poland. Athletes in each of the pools will have to compete against each other, and the one with the highest score will qualify for the elimination round. And throughout the 3-day tournament, you get an opportunity to speak with a number of famous faces from the world of karate, and that will include Olympic, world and continental champions. Also looking at some of the best coaches in the world, also for both Kumite and kata, and they'll be able to share their stories with you. Our first guest commentator will be coming up a little later, and that will be Dion Panessian from Australia. He's on the World Technical Commission, WKF Technical Commission, and he's also a former WKF AA karate referee. So he knows all about kata and kumite. So we get a chance to have a chat with him a little later. Although there are 24 athletes already qualified for the World Championships, it doesn't necessarily mean that all of the top seeds that you find in the world ranking have automatically gone into that 24 grouping, because in some places, in some cases, there are some of the best athletes already qualified, which means that they could have a world-class #2 who is going to have to go through the qualification tournament. We're looking at the first round in the men's individual kata. Of course, this is an individual world championship year, so there are no team events for either kata or kumite. That happened last year at the Karate World Cup. See on tatami 4, Alice Kyle of Ireland performing the kata Goji Shiho show. He's up against Turkmenistan, Rasul Atajanov in the first round, whose kata will be Kanku Sho also. So that you get a chance to see two kata from the style of Shotokan. On tatami number 1 is a match between Brazil and Luxembourg. Lucas Camfort of Luxembourg will now go onto the mat. 38.3 was the score from Dion Kamura of Brazil with his performance of the kata Anandai. On tatami 2, North Macedonia against Bosnia and Herzegovina, and on the mat at the moment is Nuruddin Dervishi. Kankusho the kata, 37.7 he scored, and now it is Sened Veladic. Veladic is performing the kata Goju Shiho Dai. And on mat number 3, United Arab Emirates versus Mexico. Rami Forsi Abu Karim scored 36.7 for his Goji Shiho Sho kata. And now we have Mexico's Tepal Briseno Axel Daniel, and his choice of kata is Anan. So on tatami 4, the result went to Ireland in that first round with the higher score. On tatami 2, it's gone to North Macedonia's Dervishi Nuruddin, awaiting the result on tatami number 1. Lucas Chafford performing Papuren. With the male kata pool phase, there are 12 pools, so there's only the top athlete in each of the pools that will go through to the elimination phase. In the female kata, there were 8 pools. 6 of those wins have been determined. We don't have the names of the winners of each of those pools, but there are 2 of the pools that are still looking for the best second place to make up the final numbers of the 12. On the mats now on Tatami 1, we have James Harrison of England. He's performing the Kata Papuren. Harrison is 23 years of age. He's a bronze medalist in the Karate One Youth League. He's also been a under 21 bronze medalist in the Continental Championships. On mat number 2, athlete from Austria, Adam Stelzel. Anandai is his kata. He will also be up against Senegal's Omar Diop. He will perform the kata Goju Shiho Sho. Tatami 3, Bulgaria versus Germany. Angel Angov of Bulgaria just finished his kata, 37.8 the score, and now Morris Teluk, who will perform Kururumfa. And finally on Tatami 4, we have Georgia versus Ecuador. Yogi Chikadze performed the kata Shisoshin. He scored 35.2 points. Ecuador's Andres Tejada now with the kata Goju Shihodai. Andres Tejada, 29 years of age, and looking for his first international medal. Well, and that's going to be some way off yet. He's got to get through the pool system. He's then got to go through the elimination rounds, and then if he gets into that top 6, he will then be on his way to Cairo. But that's going to be a tough call for the athlete from Ecuador. Well, he's got through that first round, 37.1 against 35.2. just to recap on where we are on Tatami 1, we have the bout between Luxembourg and Macau, China, and that is between Lucas Capo of Luxembourg. He's performed the kata Kururumfa, and he's up against Fong Mahu of Macau, China. His choice of kata will be Anand. On Tatami 2, we have India versus North Macedonia, and North Macedonia will be performing the kata Gojishiho Sho, and India's Arka Banerjee will perform Paporen. He's just finished his kata, and the score he's achieved is 37.8, so that's the score that Deversi Nuruddin of North Macedonia has got to try to beat. We also have on Tatami 3 the match between Mexico and Germany. And that is between Daniel Tepal Briceno Axel. He scored 37.5, and Germany's Maureen Tolik performed the kata Anand. And he's about to go now. We have our first guest commentator, and it is a good friend of mine. He's been into karate for many, many years. A World Karate Federation AA referee. That makes him a karate referee for both kata and kumite. And of course, he's also former competitor, but now a member of the World Karate Federation Technical Commission. Dion Panasin. Dion, how are you?
Good, thanks, Billy. It's great to be back.
Well, thank you for for sharing all of that wonderful knowledge that you have. And now you both kata and kumite referee, so you know everything there is to know about the competition.
You never know, isn't it?
Well, it's a qualification tournament. This is the pool phase. What are your thoughts about the qualification tournament and the process now for the World Championships, Dion?
I think I look at it like a wildcard event. So it gives the opportunity for those athletes that haven't qualified through the Premier League standing or through their continental championships. It gives them that extra chance to give it that one last crack at getting a World Championship place or entry.
And there are only 6 of those, aren't there?
Only 6. So, you know, what we've seen today, you know, really we can see some real determination on these competitors' faces. They really want those last final spots to attend Cairo.
And with the pool system, everybody gets to compete against everyone else. How do they choose, do you feel, what kata to go for?
Well, I suppose they'll look at who their competitors are in their pool, and a lot of these competitors know each other, know each other's strengths, know each other's weaknesses. So it'd be a matter of having a look at what katas they have in their own list and picking out the correct one for the competitor they're against.
Yes.
Now, whether, you know, that kata highlights their strength or whether it highlights their speed. And the beauty about having a broad range of kata available is that they can choose the kata that suits them and suits their body type, their strength,
I
their
must just
weaknesses.
say, Dion, we're in a very challenging position because right above us in the commentary position, we've got all of these fantastic French children from the school supporting their player on the tatami number 1 here now. So that's why all of that din, that noise that you can hear, and it's fabulous to listen to the children.
We've got some passionate young French
really
fans.
big cheers for everybody.
Well, they're cheering their French competitor that's just come on.
And of course, the home city, Paris, France, a rich history of success in karate in both kata and kumite, Dion.
Yeah, France has got a very good history of success in not only kata but also kumite. Produced many European and world champions in their time. So it'd be interesting to see if they can secure the one last spot for the
Exactly.
World Championships.
In this round, he's chosen the kata Ohandai. The different styles, Dion, and choice of kata. There are, of course, major styles of karate, but there are lots of derivatives, aren't there?
One thing that the WKF did do some years ago is open up their list. And previously, there was only 4 recognised styles, being Shotokan, Goju-ryu, Shito-ryu, and Wado-ryu.
Yep.
And since that time, and they've opened up the list, it's allowed other styles to incorporate their kata into the list. So we're seeing the French competitor now do a Ryu-kata Orandai, which was made famous in that Olympic final by Ryu
Kiona Rio,
in his gold medal match. And since then, we've seen a lot of competitors add that to their list, amongst others.
You know, Kiona Rio, he's from Okinawa, the first Olympic gold medal for the island of Okinawa.
And for Japan in
and
itself.
For Japan, of course, yes. So Carlos Clems from France on Tatami 1. He's up against Nepal. Sonim Manandal of Nepal, who performed the kata Ohandai. And once again, all the children giving fantastic support.
And of course, with so many kata on the list, it makes it very difficult for the judges to know how to score. It means they've really got to broaden their understanding of not only the style they practice, but also broaden their knowledge on the other styles that are on that list.
Well, there are 7 judges, aren't there? And each of them have to give a score. The top and the bottom scores are taken away. And now is the Chancellor of Nepal. Not one of the biggest countries to compete.
He's also performing the same kata, Ohandai.
And that will give a chance, if you're watching Tatami number 1, to have a direct comparison between them. On Tatami number 2, there's a bout between Bosnia and Herzegovina, who's on the mat at the moment, and that is Vladizic Sined, performing the kata Gankaku, once again from Shotokan style. And he's up against Barishan Bakirov, who's a independent neutral athlete wearing the WKF 1 on his back, and his score was 39.3, so that's the score that Sened Vladizic has got to try and beat. Tatami number 3, we have a bout between Azerbaijan and Denmark. That's now complete, and it was Azerbaijan who took that win. And on Tatami number 4, Slovakia beat Croatia. Quite a good score, 41.3. That's a very good score for Roman Harka of Slovakia.
Well, I think this crowd's going to erupt after this match on Tatami 1.
I
The
think
French
so
and
too.
Nepal.
I think so too. 38.8 on Tatami 1, the score from France. And it's now Nepal, Sonim Mandahar, who's just coming to the end of the kata.
How great is this live stream too from the WQF website? You can see the live scores.
Yes, absolutely.
Fantastic initiative.
There's so much information available now. And there's a confirmation. Great support from these children. And that's the future of the sport. Karate, obviously from Australia, and you're looking forward. We've had the Olympics and made reference to that, but there's potential for karate to return to the Olympics in Australia, in Brisbane.
Yeah, Brisbane 32. So Karate Australia is working closely with the Brisbane Olympics Organising Committee, led by our executive and our president, Hani Zara. And it's positive signs that we have good statistics in our demographic, where karate's practiced from all ages, from 3 right to people in their 70s. So we cover a broad range of age demographics, and also we promote karate as a lifelong sport.
Yeah.
Not just a sport for a period of time where you compete, but for life. So these are attractive statistics. So hopefully, these points are taken in consideration. And another beauty about the sport is our competitions are like a plug-and-play event. We bring our equipment, we can plug it into any arena, and away we go. Then we take it away. So there's no need to build big stadiums and so forth. So let's hope that there's positive signs to come for the future for Brisbane 32.
And how could anybody who's watching, how could they influence what happens for karate and how they can promote that? Anybody they could lobby to persuade people to vote for karate as a sport?
I don't think so. I think more so in our public appearance, our social media reach, and just our broad reach amongst the public, when itself show how strong we are in the community as a sport, and also all the values that karate instills in not only our youth, but right throughout our people's lives.
Yeah, it's as you say, Dion, it's a lifelong journey, isn't it? It's not just a sport. Karate is a martial art, and it's a lifelong journey that you have. You can join karate as a young child, and you can continue right throughout your life practicing the art and the sport, can't you?
Absolutely, and that's one of the differences about the martial arts is in that you can start at a young age and take it on right throughout your life. And you have a look at the masters of our art. Most of them are in their 70s, 80s. They're still practicing the dojo on a weekly basis, still teaching classes. And that's I suppose it's a testament to the health benefits that continuous training gives.
Yes. Yes. We're coming to the closing stages of the male kata round robin pool phase. And then it'll be on to Kumite. Kumite is a very different discipline. But in kata, it's, as you can see, the athletes are completely on their own. their fate is in their own hands. They don't. There's no other outside influence apart from their concentration. But in Kumite, that's going to be different, isn't it, Dion? But do you have a favourite kata yourself?
I suppose there's a few that I like. I love Anan. Anan's a great kata. I suppose I like the katas that suit my strengths.
Yeah. Yes.
And also how I'm feeling on the day.
Yeah. And you say that this suits your particular persona, because in kata, often the kata players are not so big, are they? Not so tall.
No, that's right. You find most of the kata players these days are smaller in stature than what you'd see a kumite player, who are very long or tall, long limbs.
Yes.
Very fine muscles. Whereas a katakan player are very short, compact. So they can keep that low center of gravity.
Exactly. And we just have the last of the bouts here on tatami number 2. And this is between Senegal and Puerto Rico. Senegal scored 36.8 with Omar Diop. And now it's who will take this last bout. Joseph Torres Robert, 38.1, secures
Puerto
that
Rico
win. And in the male kata there were 12 groups, so there are only the top one of each of those groups will go into the elimination phase, and from that 12 they will be reduced down to 6. That's going to be really exciting.
It's going to be interesting.
And dramatic
The
moment
final-
in the tournament, isn't
The
it?
final 6 places for a chance to compete in Cairo.
In some ways, the process that the WKF have now adopted for the individual World Championships is similar to that was conducted for the Olympic Games, wasn't it? There
That's
was
right.
the elimination process, the qualification process, and then the qualification tournament to determine the final places.
And that was also held in Paris too, if I'm right. The qualification, the Olympic qualifier was also held here
Yes, it was.
prior to the Olympics.
And just to give hope, actually, to anyone who's competing in the qualification tournament, I recall Tariq Hamidi of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, who had not competed in the Premier League. He was in the junior ranks. He came into the senior ranks, and he competed at the qualification tournaments for the Olympics, won it, qualified to go to Tokyo, and then bam, he's in the final of the plus 84 kilogram. And people will recall that dramatic
That's a very memorable
final
match.
where he put in that Joda Mawashi Geri, the roundhouse kick, and knocked down Salad Ganjade.
I actually do remember refereeing a few of his matches when he was in the junior cadets, and I was very surprised at his athleticism.
Yes.
And sort of had a feeling that this competitor is going to be one to watch in the future.
So although this is a qualification tournament, it doesn't mean to say that someone who wins one of those 6 places cannot go on to become the world champion.
That's right. Anything's possible.
Yep, there are no givens, are there?
With a little bit of perseverance and determination, anything's possible.
And this is on Tatami 2. It's the match between Austria and the Islamic Republic of Iran. Adam Selk is performing the kata Ohandai.
And not only do the competitors have to go through the selection process for the World Championships, but also the referees have to do a selection process as well. So only the top referees are selected for Cairo, and their attendance at Premier Leagues right throughout the season gives them points towards being selected for the
there's
prestigious
a ranking system, isn't there?
Absolutely.
Now for the World Karate Federation referees. There's the score, 38.6 for Adam Stedtl of Austria. Now it's Sadra Shidzi Mohammed of the Islamic Republic of Iran. And the choice of kata is Kanku Sho. So this is Shotokan style, Dion, and your style is Shitaru?
Shitaru and Ruraru.
Okay. And just to give some kind of information about the difference in styles for people who are not perhaps so familiar with karate and kata in particular.
I suppose when we look at karate and where it came from, originally karate was just karate, and it wasn't until later on that styles started to emerge.
Yeah.
And with that, you'll see differences in the way techniques are performed. Some styles, for instance, like Shotokan, have a lot bigger movements,
yes,
bigger stances, and that came from karate being developed in Japan for the high school system, so they structured a lot more for that place. So Shotokan comes across as a very powerful, dynamic style. When you compare it to like Shoryu, which is very smaller linear movements, which comes across a lot faster, and competitors need to minimize their body movements to develop power in their movement, whereas Shotokan use a lot of body movement to generate that power. And then you have Goju, which is a blend of hard and soft movements. So you'll see a lot of fast, strong movements together with some slow movements combined with that. And then the other popular style we see is Ruraru, which is from Okinawa. And that became popular when Sakamoto Sensei won the World Championships in '86 and '88.
yes.
And then back then he performed Anan in the final.
And he's the sensei for Ryo Kyuna.
Kyuna, that's right. And back then, obviously, there was only 4 major styles recognised by WKF. And when he performed Anan, people were a little bit at a loss as to where this kata came from. And since then, the styles kata has become very popular in the WPF circuit.
Yes.
Where you'll see katas like Anan, Anandai, Ohan Dai. There's a total of 11 kata that make up the Ruru system. And yeah, we're seeing a lot more competitors perform them.
And with the shape that the kata form, the embassy, kata is kind of passes down the techniques of karate, doesn't it? It's a way of moving it from one generation to the next.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, there's a lot of hidden movements in kata, a lot of hidden self-defense, combative movements in kata that are quite often missed and quite often misunderstood. And unfortunately, sometimes competitors change the timing of the kata, and it doesn't really match the purpose of what the movements are for. So when you try and see, okay, where's the self-defense aspect in that movement, in that timing, sometimes it gets a little bit lost.
And if somebody's not familiar with kata and don't understand all of those intricacies, they just be forgiven to look at the performance on the mat and think, well, what on earth is going on? What do these movements all mean? But in individual kata, you can't demonstrate it. But in team events, they have the bunkai, and that's possible then to see it, isn't it?
That's right. That's right.
So in terms of bunkai, there isn't necessarily a prescribed way of interpreting. Does it give it an element of interpretation to the
I think some schools have their set bunkai to their kata, but any one particular move can have a number of different applications, and I suppose it's how you perceive it and and this is where I suppose the art comes in what we do, how you perceive what this movement is in your own way.
Yes.
As long as it shows some practicality, then it could work. And I suppose that's where the artistic side of the martial arts comes in to play.
Now we are focusing at the moment on tatami number 2, and it is a contest between Slovenia and Morocco. Morocco's Tijani Lomu has already performed the kata, Goji Shiho Show, scored 38.9, and it's Slovenia's Juri Sluga who is performing Onsu.
And I think this is the last match before the
Kumite.
The Kumite starts.
And they will be coming back to the elimination round for kata a little later. So in terms of preference, I think there are people who prefer Kumite, others that prefer kata, some that will practice both. Well, not a lot of karateka practice both, but specialise in one or the other. Do you have a particular preference? Because I mean, you're a karate referee across both.
Look, we're always brought up to be and taught that you should have a balanced approach to your karate.
Yeah.
You should be good at your kion, you should be good at your kata, you should be good at your kumite. So it's a more balanced approach.
And just explain kion if you're not familiar.
Kion is basically your basic foundations of your karate. If you think about the first time you step into the dojo, you're either taught a basic block or a basic stance or a basic punch. And those basics carry you through right throughout your time as a karateka. So having a good balance in that approach enables you to train for the whole of your life. If you're only kumite specific, well, you can't be bouncing around when you're 60, 70.
And if you practice kata as well, it helps with the understanding of the techniques, doesn't it?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is where you can delve in deeper to understand what are the self-defense moves in this, and how can we apply this? So it gives you a little bit of a better understanding of what you're doing, rather than just going out there and perform the moves.
Yes.
But look, with the platform that the WKF has provided, it's only natural that competitors are now going to focus on one or the other. It's very difficult to be proficient at both in this environment. You have to really commit yourself to one,
Yes.
or the other.
Yes.
But knowing that if one of let's say for instance your Kumite career is done, you can always go back and, you know, practice kata, or go back into the dojo and help coach.
Yes.
Become a referee, become a commentator.
Exactly. Plenty of paths, aren't there, to go down. I just remind everyone that last final match between Morocco and Slovenia finished with Slovenia winning by 39.9 to 38.9. And that concludes the male individual kata in the pool phase, and they will be now looking at the winners of each of those 12 pools to go and progress into the elimination phase, which will be later. But in the meantime, the match will be turned over to move away from kata and on to kumite. So Dion and myself will come back a little later and give you some insight into how kumite starts to progress. So if you're just joining us, we are in the Pierre de Coubertin Stadium in the heart of Paris, France. And we're now moving on to the Kumite categories. We've had the female and male kata divisions. That's the individual discipline. And they have gone through the round robin phase. And now the 12 athletes that are qualifying to the elimination stage have been determined. So in this discipline, it's a one-on-one combat. It's the female minus 50 kilogram category. And this is the qualification tournament of the individual world championships for Cairo in November. Now this qualification process started with the combination of pre-qualification and final qualification tournament. The pre-qualification saw 24 athletes that already have qualified on the road to Cairo in each of the categories, and the final qualification spots will be determined here in Paris at the qualification tournament. There is also 2 universality places in each of the divisions that will be making up the total number of 32 athletes that will be competing in the 2025 individual World Karate Championships. So with Kumite, there are 4 judges seated behind the boards, and they have an electronic system, a clicker system. They will provide by pressing one of the buttons, they can score either a wasari, a yuko, or wasari, or a nippon. As we see on tatami number 1, there is a yuko score that's being given. No scores on the other 3 tatami at the moment. Tatami 2, there's a 1-0 score for red, and that's Hong Kong, China, Sang Yi, and there is also a green triangle in the bottom left-hand corner of the score, and that signifies the sensu advantage. And that sensu advantage is given by the referee because of the unopposed score from the opponent. Each of the bouts are 3 minutes duration. The referee stops the match and the clock stops every time that happens. There are warnings and penalties, there are points, and there are video review opportunity. Each of the athletes has the round robin, so they fight with every other athlete in the group. And it's only the top 1 that goes through to the elimination phase. And this is the female minus 50 kilogram category. And there are 8 groups, so the 8 winners will go through. And the remaining 4 will be determined by the second place, the highest scoring second place finish. Just to remind you, all 4 tatamis are being recorded at the same time, and you can flick from one screen to another to follow all of the action. Welcome back everyone to the Pierre de Coubertin in Paris, France for the World Individual Karate Championship qualification tournament. The female minus 50 kilogram category coming to the closing stages of the round robin phase, where the top athletes in each of the pools will go into the elimination phase a little later. On the mats at the moment, we have on tatami number 2. And that is the bout between North Macedonia and the individual neutral athlete Elizef Dverta Grigoreva, who's leading 1-0. It's just been a point given to North Macedonia's Mihaela Miskovka. There's still over 1 minute on the clock. On tatami number 3, bout between Macau, China and Bulgaria. Fong Manhui of Macau, China, trailing 1-0 against Teodora Tsaneva of Bulgaria. And on mat 4, Spain versus Nepal. No score from either of the fighters at the moment. Mat number 1, tatami number 1, is Romania versus Ireland. Patricia Nastas of Romania with 2 points. Lucy Mulhern of Ireland with 3 points. Still 30 seconds on the clock. Mulhern with a Hansokachui, so can't afford to have any more warnings. Following the female minus 50 kilogram, when we get to the elimination phase, we'll be turning our focus to the male Kumite minus 60 kilogram groups in the round robin phase. Over on tatami 3, now we have Kosovo versus England. No score as they get that match underway. Now we have Neve Cosgrove of England leading 2-0. And Spain on tatami 4 and now lost the advantage of that 1 point lead. It's now 1-1, and now Spain's Bentama Siroku Jebari has extended her lead by another Yuko score. It's a chance of some replay on mat 1. Mat 2, no action at the moment. On mat number 3, Kosovo versus England. England leading 4 points to 0. Mat number 4, Nepal and Spain. Spain still has a 2-1 lead. Tatami number 1, bout now between Turkey and Slovenia. Rabia Elik of Turkey wearing the red colours. She's up against Masa Magazina of Slovenia. There's a win on tatami number 4, and it's gone to Spain's Batama Sarouk Jebra, and there is the pool table standings. We have Spain on 3 points, Cyprus on 3 points, and also Netherlands. So there's all to play for in this pool. Nepal still to get on the scoreboard. Still a convincing lead on tatami number 3 with Neve Cosgrove of England. 5 points to 2. She leads her opponent from Kosovo, Redona Kashi. 46 seconds still on the clock. Just to remind everyone, if the athlete wins a bout, they get 3 points. If they get a score draw, which is possible in round robin, they get 1 point, and no points for a no scoring draw, or of course a loss. Tatami number 4. Kazakhstan versus United Arab Emirates. At the moment it is Kazakhstan leading 1 point to 0. Three-point score being awarded on tatami number 3, tatami number 2. And that's Vietnam against Canada. Three points for a kick to the head or a takedown, followed up by a successful scoring punch. 2 points for a kick to the body, a wasari, and 1 point for a punch. And that's a Yuko score. So 1, 2, 3, the level of scores. Highest reward with 3 points. We have the table unfolding on tatami number 1. And that is Poland leading with 6 points. Montenegro with 3 points, and Romania with 3 points. Ireland still to get it on the scoreboard. There's a video review request going on Tatami 3. Taipei, Chinese Taipei and Portugal on tatami number 1. No score between either of them. Catarina Rodriguez of Portugal up against Chung Ya-chi of Chinese Taipei. Tatami number 2. We have Vietnam versus Canada. Vietnam leading 3 points to 1 through Tai Tu Nguyen Nguyen. Yamina Layanasa of Canada trailing. She has 2 warnings on the board. We have the ranking, the leaderboard now on tatami number 2, and out in front at the moment is Grigorieva, the independent neutral athlete wearing the WKF1 number on her back, and she has 6 points. Vietnam is in second place with 3 points, but neither Canada nor Macedonia have yet to score. And on tatami number 3, Greece leading with that 1 point over El Salvador. You see on the scoreboard the 1 point Yuko, and also the flags. There are 3 judges that have gone for that score. Whilst on tatami 4, there's a 1 point score also, and 2 judges have gone for that score. There must be a minimum of 2 judges agree for a score to be valid. On Tatami 4, there is the leaderboard that has been displayed, and it shows that Spain are in the lead with 6 points at this stage, Cyprus on 3 points, the Netherlands on 3 points, and Nepal with 0 recorded so far. Remembering it's only the top athlete that goes through, and as there are 8 pools, 8 groups should I say, then there are 4 other athletes who would be the best second place finishers with the highest scores to take those final 4 positions in the elimination phase. for information on tatami number 1, minus 50 kilogram female individual. Portugal, through Rodriguez, has now 9 points and comfortably leads that group. Second with 6 points is Slovenia. Chinese Taipei with 3 points in third place, and fourth is Elik of Turkey with no points. So Rodriguez will be looking to progress to the elimination phase. Slovenia's Magana needs to hope that she is among the higher scores for a second place position. And if there is another athlete with the same number of points, then it will be the number of scores, and the higher scores will determine who goes through. On tatami number 2, there's a video review underway between Uliana Markaeva, independent neutral athlete, and also Hong Kong China's Zhang Yiqing. Both of the coaches have gone for video reviews. At the moment it is Markaeva who is leading 4 points to 3. Video review on tatami 2 has been rejected for Aka, for red. And back into the action. Just 6 seconds still on the clock. An exciting finish here between the two. And it is Markaeva who's now lost the senchu on tatami 2 with just a couple of seconds to go. There's another point being scored for a Yuko. 3 of the judges have gone for that. And there it is, time up. So it is Markaeva who gets that win with 5 points to 3. The bouts on tatamis 1, 3 and 4 all really quite tight now. Just 1 point difference, and that is on for Switzerland's Scherer. No score on tatami number 4. There's the leaderboard been revealed now on tatami number 2. And it's a really tight finish at the moment because we have 2 athletes on 6 points. Grigoreva, independent neutral athlete with 6 points. Also Nguyen of Vietnam with 6 points. No scores for Canada and Macedonia. And that is on tatami number 2. Switzerland's Maya Shearer is now extending her lead to 6 points to 0 on tatami number 3. Big match now on tatami number 2 because this is likely to decide who goes through as the winner, if it indeed ends up as a win for either of these athletes. Nguyen of Vietnam wearing the red colours. Grigoreva, the independent neutral athlete, wearing blue. Both sitting with 6 points on the leaderboard. Over on mat number 1. We also have a tied first position at the moment between Poland and Romania, both of which have 6 points. Macedonia has 3 points, Ireland with no points. So that crunch match on tatami number 2. A third of the bout gone. No score between the two of them. If there's a clear winner of this bout, they will go to 9 points and will qualify for the elimination phase. Tatami number 3 finishing, Switzerland scoring 10 points, massive score, among the highest scores of the day in this division. On mat 2, they're into the last minute of the bout. This is between Nguyen Tai Tu and the independent neutral athlete Elizaveta Grigoreva. No scores, 48 seconds still to go. On mat 4, there's no score between Nepal and Cyprus. Neither of those fighters have scored yet in the leaderboard. Now on tatami number 2, Elizaveta Grigoreva has taken the lead with 48 seconds to go, but there is a video review requested from the coach of England, and that's over on mat number 2. Oh, mat number 1, there was a really good takedown, didn't quite come off from a scoring point of view. A 1-point score for Kosovo on mat number 3. Over on mat number 2, the video review hasn't been determined yet. The outcome is not known. Just to remind viewers that the referee on the video review has an option to go back 6 seconds, but they don't know what they've been asked to look for. All they know is that they're asked to look for a scoring technique. Could be a 1, 2 or 3-point score, and it is indeed a 1-point score on mat number 2, and that levels things up between Grigoreva and Nguyen as they go into the last 45 seconds, both of them going in, remembering that the winner of this bout, if there is a winner, will qualify for the elimination phase. .38 seconds still to go. Nguyen staying in close. Grigoreva throws in a high hooking kick. Now there's a point being scored by 2 of the judges for Nguyen. That's a crucial point at this stage of the bout. Mat number 2, that's where the focus of attention may well be at the moment. There's a century being given as well. 17 seconds still on the clock. Straight off the line, Grigoreva desperately trying to get back on terms. She senses her first place position ebbing away. 3 seconds still on the clock. There's a video review requested from the coach of Grigoreva. No action at the moment on mat number 1. On that mat number 4 is a 0-0 encounter between Nepal and Cyprus. Neither of those fighters have yet scored in the leaderboard. Mat number 3, Kosovo versus Bulgaria. Bulgaria leading 3 points to 2. Last 3 seconds, a video review request. And now the video review request is for Grigoreva on mat number 2. There's a point being scored on mat number 4. This time has broken the deadlock. Kontu of Cyprus receives a Yuko score and the Senchu. 52 seconds still to go. 3-point score on mat number 3. And it's gone to Tsarneva of Bulgaria. And there is the 3-point score on mat number 2. Nguyen and takes another point with a Wasari 2-point score. It just shows you how in the last few seconds of a bout, the score can really open up. And that was a 7-1 win. You see on the leaderboard for pool number 4, we have 4 of the athletes with 3 points each. So this is a really, really tight pool. Philippines, Czech Republic, independent neutral athlete, Hong Kong, China, all with 3 points each. USA, Maldonado, yet to score. So the female minus 50 kilogram category round robin pool almost complete, just a couple more bouts to go to determine who are going to go through to the elimination phase from the minus 50 kilo. And still have with us Dion Panacea of Australia. And Dion, apart from being a referee, as we talked about earlier, and all of the exciting stuff that's going on in the world of karate, you're also part of the WKF Technical Commission. Can you give us an idea of the sort of work that you're involved in and what it entails?
So the Technical Commission are basically, their role is to do the coach education and also from time to time propose any particular changes to the rules or any changes in the organisation of the event, and then that is then taken up to the Rules Commission. So even though we're not charged with making defined changes, we can look at the way the events are running and then propose any particular changes that we may see fit.
Make recommendations.
Yeah, recommendations.
How do you determine what those where those ideas come from? Can it come from athletes or?
Well, we often hear suggestions from coaches, sometimes from athletes. So yeah, we're quite open to ideas, and if there's any value in those ideas, we prepare some research and some work in regards to it and put them up for proposal.
But is that a lengthy process?
It can be. It can be. You know, obviously, when there's change, a lot of things take place. So we make sure that if we are going to propose something, that we've got good substantiation in place why the changes will be beneficial and hopefully won't make too much of an impact in the current running of the event.
Right.
Or the change of the rules either.
And you don't want change for change's sake, of course, but you mentioned sort of perhaps tweaking the rules, making it more easier to understand. Karate is quite a complex sport to understand if you don't know karate well.
You're right, very right. I mean, look, one of the biggest things is understanding all the penalties, the warnings, and unless you do have some sort of karate knowledge, you really wouldn't know what the referee is doing out there or why the competitors are getting warned or penalised. So yeah, it can be quite complex to someone who's not quite experienced in watching or understanding karate.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And the rules have gone through some significant changes over the last 10 years, and they're constantly being tweaked. And hopefully these minor changes that take place are for the benefit of the sport, and with making it easier to understand as well.
Yes. And there are quite a number of commissions for different rules commission you mentioned. There's a referee commission, the technical commission.
There's athletes
entourage commission. I mean, all aspects of the sport are well covered, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. And I suppose if all the working groups are working together, you know, for the purpose of benefiting or improving our sport, then hopefully we can make a difference.
So on Tatami 2, that's the only match that remains in the minus 50 kilogram, female minus 50 kilogram Kumite. And it is Michaela Mishkova of North Macedonia in the red colours, who's now going to be trailing by another point. All four judges going for the score. And it's going to Yamina Layansa of Canada. Still 1 minute 36 seconds to go. Well, I just made reference to the time, and in days gone by, female categories had only 2 minutes on the mat, didn't they? And the male 3 minutes.
That's right.
That didn't kind of make too much sense, really, did it?
No, and
maybe just historic.
Just when well, it's great in that, you know, with a match, 2 minutes can go pretty quick. So at least it gives them enough time to get the ball rolling,
yes,
and get some momentum in the match.
But we often see, don't we, in Kumite, those first 30 seconds just testing each other.
Just testing the waters.
Not a great deal of activity going on until it opens up. And then, as we have seen in some matches, the last 10 seconds, it's everything going at it.
Yeah, and especially when the match is close, those last 10 minutes can define the match itself. Anything can happen in those last 10 minutes, and with the speed and agility of our athletes these days, all it takes is one good kick at the right time and it's game over.
Absolutely. That last 10 seconds. 10 minutes now, that would be an interesting one, wouldn't it?
10 minutes?
No, I think you said in the last 10 minutes.
Oh, 10 seconds, sorry.
Okay, 10-minute match, that would be interesting.
I don't think it could last 10 minutes.
Because, you know, I mean, obviously there are sports where you have longer times, but karate, Kumite in particular, is a very, very fast, explosive sport. It drains a tremendous amount of energy.
And the range that the athletes can cover in distance is incredible. They do that at a very fast pace.
So there's
it's always great for the referee to see 4 flags. Makes his job a lot easier.
Another very valuable point there for Canada. And once again extending, and we see these closing stages, just 7 seconds on the back, and another point.
Still 7 seconds.
Big score, yeah. Tatami number 2 we're looking at here. Well, that was a really important point, and it's a 2-point score, and it's going by way of North Macedonia's Mishkovka.
So the referee's coming back to see if that was in time.
Yes.
And that's a classic case of anything can happen in those last dying seconds.
The score is being awarded.
Close match.
Yes, very much. It was a very close match, but it was the Senchu advantage that made the difference, and that's an important aspect, isn't it? That Senchu. It's a chance to have a look at, again, focusing on Tatami number 2, a bit of the replay action. And the formalities of the bow. If you're focusing on tatami number 2, you can see the judges, the flags on the scoreboard. The judges have to press the buttons to make sure the communication between the machine is working properly. Now, once more, we are on tatami number 2, mat number 2, and it's a bout between individual neutral athlete Uliana Markeva in red colours, Aka. She's up against Daniela Mulder of the Czech Republic. And that signal that the referee on tatami 2 just gave, the rolling of the arms, Dion. That's explain what that's all about.
So that's a passivity warning to encourage the competitors to engage more. Obviously, in the first parts of the bout, the athletes are testing each other to see what tactics they may have. And quite often they delay the momentum of their attacks just to get the feel of the competitor, and sometimes that goes a little bit over time. So that passivity rules in place to entice more action and more engagement in combat.
Yeah. So we are focusing our attention on tatami number 2. The other 3 tatamis have completed their round robin pool phase. The video review on tatami 2 has been rejected. So, Dion, when we saw just now 3 flags shown, but it doesn't necessarily mean, does it, that the judges have gone for the same scores? So one could give a Wazari, 2 could give a Yuko, couldn't they?
That's right. So generally the higher score will prevail.
Right.
Quite often a competitor throws a punch and a kick simultaneously, and it really all depends on what the judge on their angle sees first.
Markava in red leading 2 points to 0. Is she going to extend that further? She has indeed. 3 points to 0 now. And she also has the Senchu. So 1 point score. Quite a commanding position now. 4 points to 0. Markava leading Daniela Mulder of Czech Republic on Tatami 2.
Counter punch from blue.
We made mention earlier, didn't we, about the Pierre de Coubertin Stadium and how the rich history that's gone on in this stadium, Dion. Are there any memorable bouts where you can recall, maybe as a referee, or anything that stands out in your mind?
I was just seeing Steve DaCosta before, and remembering his final match in Spain in the World Championships,
yes,
prior to the Olympics, and I was judging on that final match, and I recall the hook kick he performed in the final moments of the match, and it was definitely on my side, and luckily we got support on the other side to award the point, and yeah, won him the world title. So
yes,
and then he was fortunate to back that gold medal up in the Tokyo Olympics. So I think that was a real memorable match.
Well, he's a phenomenal athlete, of course, and the French National Federation, absolutely, and a very humble individual.
Absolutely.
3 world titles, Olympic champion, 3 junior world titles as well, and European titles, and 12 Karate One Premier League.
That's an amazing
a phenomenal
record.
athlete.
Amazing record.
He's
and
retired now from competition.
And hopefully he'll be able to give back to the sport.
Oh,
and
I think he will be. He's definitely one of those individuals that loves the sport so much he still wants to be part of it. We still have 2 seconds on the clock. 6 points to 1 lead with Markeva.
Looks like there was an issue with the time clock, so referees just checking with the coaches if they're okay with changing the time.
starting to get to the business end of the male minus 75 kilogram. On tatami 1, we have Lithuania versus Hong Kong, China. Lithuania represented by Thomas Balasius and Li Manhei of the People's Republic of China, or Hong Kong, China, more importantly, is on tatami 1. On tatami 2, the bout between the Republic of Korea and Colombia. And Gwang Min of the Republic of Korea leading 5 points to 3 against the Colombian Vega Santiago. Tatami number 3 with a 5-1 lead so far. Omar Al-Janai of Kuwait is leading Rwanda's Halifa Hitimtaga. Also on tatami 4, England's Brian Wilkins is leading 2 points to 1 against Finland's Thomas Sur Inkoinen. Once more on tatami number 2, Korea still leading 5 points to 3 over Colombia with just 3 seconds to go. Pool number 10. The leaderboard is now with 1 win, Netherlands, and each of the other 3 athletes in the pool still to open the score. So it's Franken of Netherlands leading with that 1 win so far. The male minus 75 kilogram category with 12 pools. And with that 12 pools, it means that only the winner in each of those pools can go through. Over on tatami 1. There is the 0-0 score just taking place there. Côte d'Ivoire and Brazil. No score with either of those at the moment. Tatami number 2. We have Francisco Barrios of Uruguay against Turkmenistan's Davut Nazemradov. No score so far. On tatami 4, there's a 4-0 lead at the moment for Chinese Taipei's Tong Yu Ching. And he's competing against Costa Rica's Gabriel Vargas. Scores on tatami 1 now starting to open up. 3-0. Nascimento of Brazil is leading Bar Mondiabo Kennedy of Côte d'Ivoire. Still no score between Uruguay and Turkmenistan on tatami 2. That 4-0 lead on tatami 4 still lies with Chinese Taipei's Tong Yu Ching over Gabriel Vargas. Wilkins of England just to remind everyone that there are only the first in the 12 groups, 12 that go through. Number 1 spot, they go through to the elimination phase. So it's all really tight in some of these categories. Each of the athletes compete with the others in the pool. On tatami number 1, Azerbaijan versus Croatia. The referee just checking to see if there was any contact or whether it was a valid point, and the points being given. So it's 4-0. Azerbaijan's Rashid Salimanov leads over Dino Simoek of Croatia. Tatami number 4, there's still a 0-0, 0-0 score at the moment between Denmark and the Netherlands. Everything square. Franken has lost his video review card, but he does have the century advantage as they start to close in. They've still got 2/3 of the bout to go, so an opportunity will arise, no doubt, for Christopher Nielsen to get on the scoreboard. That's on tatami number 4. Interesting match on tatami number 2. The scores as they stood at Uruguay, Turkmenistan, 4 points each. Senchu lies with Uruguay, and that is Barrios Francisco. 25 seconds still on the clock on tatami number 2. 4-4 the score. The Senchu lies with Barrios of Uruguay. Just taking another Jogai warning. Good Shudan Gyakuzuki there from Barrios. The judges stopping the bout. Referee awards another point. That's 5 points to 4 now. 22 seconds to go. Tatami number 2. Tatami number 4. Franken still leading convincingly over Christopher Nielsen. 5 points to 0. Franken has that lead. And that's the same score on tatami number 1 with Azerbaijan and Croatia. 5 points to 0. Rashid Salimanov leads. Tatami number 2, just a couple of seconds still to go. As Mirodov of Turkmenistan has done well to claw back some of that deficit that he was trailing by. Now 5 points to 4. And the clock is reading time up. Tatami number 2. Canada and Spain competing on tatami number 3. And that is between Just Klos Jon of Spain and Canada's Nicholas Patrick Rivest. No score. Match only 35 seconds in. Interesting match on tatami number 1. Two well-known fighters in the Karachi Premier League and A Series. This is Austria's Stefan Porconi, and he's up against Italy's Daniel Di Vivo. So that should be a cagey fight to start with, but no doubt there'll be scores later on in the bout. So that's on tatami number 1. Tatami number 3 is still Spain and Canada. The bout is underway and it's 1 minute 40 seconds in, but it's Canada now leading 3 points to 1. Had to get the match underway on tatami number 4 between Germany and North Macedonia. Petar Zaborski of North Macedonia. He's up against Roman Reiswich. That match between Italy and Austria on tatami number 1, still low score, coming up for the halfway stage. and they really are giving no opportunity for their opponent to give us a score away. On tatami number 1, Daniel De Vivo of Italy, Stefan Porconi of Austria. And Porconi, 33 years of age. He's been quite successful Karate Premier Leagues. He's had 2 golds, 2 silvers and 2 bronze. Continental bronze medalist on 3 occasions. He has won a gold medal in the A series. Still 0-0, just 38 seconds still to go. That's on tatami number 1. Daniel De Vivo for Italy, 22 years of age. He's been twice Karate Premier League gold medalist, a silver medal and 2 bronze. So you can see there's nothing between these 2 fighters. And that's why it's obviously so close. And it could well be a 0-0 score, but that would mean neither of them getting points in this match. But that shows you the mark of respect they have for each other. Much prefer to have no points than to give away potentially 3 and forfeit an opportunity to go into the elimination round. The referee confirmed it's Hikiwaki on tatami number 1 between Porconi and De Vivo. 0-0 it ended up. On tatami number 3, Spain trailing 5 points to 2 against Rivest of Canada. Germany now takes the lead on tatami number 4. 1 point to 0 against North Macedonia, Zaborski. And now there's a 3-point score added to that. 4 points to 0 now for Reswich. Interesting, just points going either way on tatami number 1. Each of the athletes getting himself 1 point score. That's between Philippines and Slovenia. Alwin Batikan of the Philippines against Bo Ribret of Slovenia. So we have on tatami number 2, Bosnia and Herzegovina, and then the athlete is from a refugee karate team, Hamun Dastirapur, who's training 1.0. Bukhara of Bosnia and Herzegovina has a 1-point lead, and he has the century advantage. On tatami number 1 is Brazil against Hong Kong, China. Nascimento is leading 3-0 on tatami number 1. I have an opportunity now to introduce another guest commentator, this time a Kumite player and an athlete who will be taking part in the qualification tournament on Sunday, and has kindly given us the opportunity to have a chance to have a chat. And of course, now, who I'm going to be introducing is an accomplished athlete, premiership medals, continental medals, and a Guardian Girl senior instructor, Amy Connell from Scotland. Amy.
Hi Billy, thank you for having me.
Now, from the Guardian Girls, what is the title of your position?
So I'm the chief instructor for the World Karate Federation for Guardian Girls.
Senior instructor.
Chief instructor, yeah.
Oh, the chief instructor. Ooh,
Sounds better, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, absolutely. That means you're leading the program for the instructors. Okay. And those instructors around the world can be appointed, they're trained. How does that happen? Can you talk us through that?
So what we've been doing a lot this year is we've been going to different countries and actually training other women to be able to be Guardian Girls instructors in their country, so that they can then take it into their local communities and work there. And it's been going really, really well. We've been rolling it out in Australia this year, lots of people from New Zealand, different things like that, Ireland. It's been going really well.
And I mean, you're obviously enjoying it.
Yeah. Very much.
This is your second year you've gone into, or is it your third?
Almost the third, yeah.
Third year.
Third year.
The
We
time
started
has just
off.
gone so quickly,
Yeah,
hasn't it?
yeah.
And I mean, you must be obviously pleased. I'm assuming the World Karate Federation are delighted with the progress that is being made.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been great to see the uptake from women from all different countries in the World Karate Federation. People are really getting involved and wanting to have instructors in their country and coming on board with it. So it's great to see the program thriving and really doing well.
And I guess the objective is to get more and more women, not necessarily who practice karate, involved, is it?
Nope. Yeah.
Do you prefer women who are not karateka, or are you finding that's happening?
To be honest, in terms of the people that are coming to our seminars, we are looking for women who actually have never done karate before, because, you know, the people who do karate, they know how good it is, they know how self-defense works, they have that confidence from doing karate, whereas women who've never had the opportunity to do it before, that's who we're looking for.
And what sort of age group are you talking in?
So we're quite open to different ages in different countries. It's been different ages. We've had people from 18 years old, 16 years old, all the way up to someone in their 70s coming along. So it's been great, really diverse age group.
Fantastic. I'm going to ask you in a moment what's your next step? Where are you going from here? But if you can hang on just a second, because I'll just give an update of where we are. And on tatami number 1, we have about between Lithuania and Cote d'Ivoire, and that is a 0-0 position at the moment. On tatami number 2, there's a 4-0 lead, and that is going to be changing once again very soon. And on tatami number 4, we have Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, 7 points to 1, leading Romania. And on tatami number 3, we have Ali Nishad of India up against Dean O'Mahony of Ireland, and that is a 3-0 lead from O'Mahony, with the advantage also to add onto that. Now, as you can see, Amy, that we're trying to give an overview of what's happening across all 4 tatami, just to keep people engaged. What would be your thought? I'm just thinking, there are obviously people online and they're watching the tatami. They may choose one or two or three or four, whichever it might be.
Yep.
But maybe about what are they? If somebody wanted to ask you a question,
Yep.
and then put it into the blog that goes alongside it. We could maybe pick that up.
Love that. Yep.
Would you be up for that?
Absolutely. Yeah. Of course.
Questions about Guardian Girls, or questions about athletes, or
Absolutely. Feel free.
preparation for competition.
Yep.
So there you go.
Any
if
questions?
anybody's interested and want to get an idea of the strategies that an athlete is going to be looking into for the qualification tournament, maybe you want to ask a question and we'll see if we can pick that up.
Yep.
Guardian Girls moving forward. What's on the agenda for you now?
So we have an instructor course in Latvia in November time. So that's where again we're going to introduce some more new instructors to Guardian Girls from Latvia. I think we have a few from different places in Europe so far that have registered. So that will be our next step, and then continuing to roll that out over the next couple of years.
And the big picture now, moving forward, do you know how many instructors there are worldwide now?
Oh, that's a very good question. We've actually just had a few more recently from Ireland qualify, so it might take the number up to maybe 20 or something like that, 25, I'm not too sure.
Right.
But yeah,
and how often do they hold their seminars?
So what the goal is to kind of make it into a local community thing that's going to be in their communities that they can tap into. It depends on that instructor. It might be a weekly thing, it might be a monthly thing, it might be every couple of weeks. And the people who are going to be taking it will know what works best for the kind of local community. So we're kind of like giving them some free rein to be able to see what works best for them.
Right, right. And when you embarked on this in the first instance, did you have any idea where it was going to take you?
No, not at all. No, this was the ideal goal. We would have loved to have seen it like globalized like this and to really grow to the lengths that, but we didn't know how successful it would really be, and it's incredible to have seen it grow from the very, very first seminar that we've done to what it is now and that global legacy that we're trying to build.
Exactly. When you are moving away from Guardian Girls, perhaps to the qualification tournament, can you give us your impression of what you've seen so far, how it's working?
Yeah, I think Paris is always an incredible tournament. They always put on such a great show. It's so professional here, and just the group stages is really interesting to watch. You know, we're seeing athletes maybe lose their first one, come back stronger in the second one. We're seeing them kind of back and forth, and it's exciting to see rather than sometimes we see them one fight and that's it. So actually, as a spectator point of view,
and that's exactly the point. With that three, with that 3 or 6, minimum 3, maximum 6 in each pool. Do you know how many there are in your pool at the moment?
3 in mine.
Oh,
so
wow.
Yeah.
Win 2 and you're in.
Yep.
Oh, well, good luck for that.
Thank you.
Good luck for that. And so are there 8 groups for you in your division?
12.
All 12?
I think there's 12.
All 12?
I think so,
wow.
yep.
So that means only the top one goes through, because in some of the divisions where they are a bit smaller, then the best second placed can also make it through.
Yeah.
So that's a bit of a toughie when you've got 12 and then you know there's only one place up.
Yeah, so
but
tough one.
I guess some of the other pools might have 6.
Exactly, yeah, could change.
And have more matches to play, to fight. And okay, now thinking about training.
Yeah.
This has been coming for some time, the qualification tournament.
Yeah.
Got the World Championships in November. Do you peak for the qualification tournament? Or do you peak for the World Championships? Or
yeah, it's a tough one.
Such a difficult one.
But I suppose if you don't perform here, you don't get to go to Cairo. So you have to, make sure that you're
do it here
on form
and
here.
do it again.
Exactly.
Once you qualify.
Yep, 2 times.
Yes. And from your study point of view, I mean, with regard to other athletes, how much time do you devote to, watching video to find out their strengths and weaknesses?
I think that there's a fair amount of that, you know, especially when you're competing with a lot of the same people year on, year out. You kind of get to know their style and how they fight. So that's definitely a big part of it, is knowing your opponents, how they work. But also a massive part of it is, you know, focusing on your own goals. You can only control your own fight.
Yes.
So sometimes we can get a little bit distracted by looking at other things, but you just really need to be able to focus on your fight and control that.
Brilliant. We'll just give you a bit of an update on where we are with the competition so far, the qualification tournament. And on tatami number 1, Lithuania is now leading. Thomas Balasius leading 3 points to 1 against Kennedy Bar Mandibo of Cote d'Ivoire. Tatami number 2, we have Switzerland versus Bulgaria. Switzerland leading to Nico Sparer, 2 points to 1 over Bulgaria's Iskren Todorov. Todorov has the century advantage though, so that's going to be an interesting development with just 1 point deficit. Tatami number 3, we have Angola versus Kuwait. Mario Lopez for Angola and Omar Al-Janay of Kuwait. No score so far, just 1 minute 2 seconds gone. There's a warning for passivity to both of them on tatami number 3. Tatami number 4 is the second round for the fighters in that pool, with Brandon Brian Wilkins of England, who's trailing at the moment 2 points to 3 against Georgia's Valiko Odieva. So that's where we are. That's tatami number 4. And just back to yourself, Amy, and with all those scores and all those tatamis, just posing a question. First of all, when you're trailing,
Yep.
is it a question of, you know, working with your coach, keeping calm, or how do you plan that out?
Yeah, I think that, yeah, mindset plays a massive part in these fights. You see that, you know, sometimes a lot of high-scoring matches today that we've seen so far, and some cagey ones as well. So your mindset plays a huge part in both of them. Whether you're up, you have to keep that control, stay calm, you know, keep building on your points and not try and lose them. And then if you're down, you're trying to really push to get back into that position and back into the fight. So, you know, we need to, in training, you really practice both those sides, you know, being down in a situation, being up,
Yep.
having a 0-0 kind of close situation, and really working both of them.
And I'm thinking now, though, because you made reference to mindset,
Yeah,
and mindset, power of thought is really incredible, isn't it?
yeah.
What sort of team do you have around you to give you support? Sports psychologist comes to mind when you talk about mindset,
Yep.
nutritionists and all of that. Do you have all of that infrastructure around you?
Yeah, you have, you know, you've got your own martial arts coach, your karate coach, you've got a strength and conditioning coach, mindset coaches there, nutrition, you know, you need all of that team behind you to be able to push you into the best form that you can be in. They all play a big key part, and they come together to make sure that you can perform at your best level.
Absolutely, absolutely. Because without having the team, you know, and as an individual, it's just too much, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a lot.
Just too much.
Yeah.
And the amount of time, you're not full-time professional,
No.
but you're getting very close. I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
karate dominates your lifestyle, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. I know it's. I always say it's like a professional thing for us, but you know we're not paid for that. We absolutely love the sport, and we're trying to make it as professional as we can be, as the athletes that we are. So we have our own strength and conditioning coach. You know, we make the team around us, but we're not given that. So
Sure.
it's yeah, we're trying to be as professional as we can be currently as in the situation that we're in.
Yeah, and it's if you were lucky enough to have. If you were lucky enough to have a major sponsor,
Yeah.
what area would you want them to support? Would it be I don't know, travel? Would it be nutrition? What?
Yeah, I think for us, you know, like travel is probably one of the biggest expenses that we have. You know, traveling, hotels, everything like that. We would ideally be able to travel a little bit more if we had more income behind that. So it's that probably is a key factor for us, for
Yes.
a lot of athletes that are self-funded.
Yes. I see Georgia, England now both on 3 points in their pool, and there are only 3 players in that pool 12. So if that's going to be an interesting head-to-head.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because that could determine who goes through, couldn't it?
Yep, definitely.
We'll watch out for that one. And there's only one can go through in the male Kumite -75 category. And that was happening on tatami number 4. Now on tatami number 1 is still Austria and Croatia. Austria leading, not leading, it's now 1 point each. They both have a warning, or at least Austria does, should I say. And now there's another point going to go to Austria's Porconi. Porconi had a 0-0 draw in that first match, so this is an important one for him. 2 points to 1 he will have, but there is a video review requested from the coach of the Croatian fighter, Silke. I'm watching the across the 4 tatami. Are there any areas that stand out in your mind as to what fighter is you think might go through?
I think been watching bits and pieces, also talking to yourself, trying to focus on the fights as well. I think that, you know, the caliber of people competing here has been very high. It's the quality of people are looking really strong. So I've not personally been watching a full category. Sure. I could have been watching bits, like maybe a lot of people that are watching online. They're looking at different fights, and yeah, there's some strong fighters coming through.
Yes, and now, what are your thoughts, Amy, about this concept of having an overview of the all 4 tatamis as they're happening, as opposed to a full-blown TV production?
It's very different, you know, to what we're used to, especially even just commentating with yourself. You know, we're used to looking at one screen and one match.
It's not play-by-play.
No, yeah, it's a bit different. So it'll be interesting to hear how people are finding it that are tuning in to listen.
Because we can link into some of the matches.
Absolutely.
And perhaps in the elimination phase in particular.
Yep.
Because that's going to be so crucial, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. That's, you know, that's when it gets right down to it.
I shan't say, I'll rephrase that. When you get through,
yes.
when you get through to that final 12,
yep.
Preparing for that one match,
yeah,
that's going to determine your fate.
Mm-hmm.
That's like a world final, isn't it?
Absolutely, you know, it's all in one match at that stage, and yeah, that's when your mindset really needs to kick in and be strong and stick to the game plan.
And how do you control those nerves and not get too...
Yeah, I say this quite a lot, like especially to like the younger athletes in our club. Like nerves they're not a bad thing. You know, everybody gets nervous. It's part of competing. It's actually normal, and it's a good thing. You know, it means that you're excited for it, you're up for it, and you just need to channel those nerves in a positive way on the tatami, and just make sure that you don't let the nerves get the best of you. Just push them out of the way and go and do the job that you came to do.
Exactly. Very well. We'll just give you another little update on the tatamis. We have Azerbaijan on tatami 1 with Italy's Daniel De Vivo, and that was a draw that he had, De Vivo, with Porconi in that first match. So he needs to try and get himself into winning ways. He is now leading 1-0, and that's on tatami 1. On tatami 4, we have the Netherlands once again competing, and that's through Ricardo Franken. He's up against Gabriel Vargas of Costa Rica. And as you see there, in some cases, the the standings flash up. We've got Uruguay in pool 6 leading 6 points. So that's looking good. Do you imagine when you're in that situation and you've got 2 wins under your belt? In your case, you'd have already been through. But in some of these cases, he's won with just 3 points. That last match, that head-to-head.
Yep, crucial.
My
the
goodness.
nerves are high there.
Well, you've got the head-to-head to get through to the elimination phase. And then you've got the head-to-head to see who goes in that last 6.
Yeah, absolutely. A roller coaster of emotions for a lot of people.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're just going to save some of these bouts for a few moments, and we'll come back to you again with some more interest from Amy. And as I said, if you have any questions that you want to ask, then post them. We'll have a look and see if we can pick any up, and hopefully Amy might be able to answer them.
Sounds good.